your thoughts?
What? What? Who?
Nice.
Here we go, 9:07 Daily Show on a Tuesday. It's the 20th day of August. RiverBender.com, Roku TV, anywhere, everywhere you get this show. Thanks for hanging out with me. We got a great one for all of you today. Going to be talking to Spencer T. Olin. Then right afterwards at 10:30, we're going to be talking to Ray Morales. I'm going to boogie out here a little bit early today and just going to have a good old show because we got to go up to Troy. We got some exciting stuff happening as a whole for RiverBender, and really excited for where the Tuesday takes us. In the meantime, if you have anything you want to comment in or text about, you can do so by texting into the text line or just by commenting or emailing me, CJ at RiverBender.com. We got a great 2 hours for you, but let's dive right into news. At 9:08, here's what's happening around the Riverbend. Make sure you sign up for our daily email update where you can join myself and 70,000 people that get an email called Around the Riverbend each and every day of the work week and on Saturdays that has your daily dose of local, national, sports, and so much more with RiverBender.com. A very tragic way to start our newscast today. An accident has claimed the life of a young girl and left another seriously injured on Shaw Road, south of Prairie Dell Road in Bunker Hill. Here's what we know. On Saturday morning, a UTV operated by two girls rolled multiple times, resulting in the death of a 12-year-old girl who was pronounced deceased at the scene by the Macoupin County coroner. The other passenger, an 11-year-old girl, was airlifted from the scene for medical treatment. Emergency responders from Bunker Hill and Shipman Fire and Rescue Squads were first to arrive with additional support from Medora Ambulance Services. The cause of the accident remains under investigation as this community mourns the loss and hopes for the recovery of the injured girl. Also in the news today, a search is underway in Campsville after a man went missing while launching a boat in the Illinois River. The Calhoun County Sheriff's Office reported that the incident occurred shortly after 7 a.m. yesterday when the man fell in. We'll keep you updated as more details do roll out. Illinois State Police Troop 8 Commander Captain Casey Faro announced that ISP will conduct roadside safety checks in Madison and St. Clair counties throughout August. These checks are part of an initiative to enhance public awareness and enforce laws to protect motorists. Officers will be on the lookout for signs for impaired driving, unsafe vehicle operation, suspended or revoked licenses, open alcoholic beverages, improper seatbelt and child restraint usage, and other violations. With alcohol and drug impairment contributing to over 47% of fatal crashes in Illinois, these RSCs aim to remove dangerous DUI offenders from the roadways. Funded by the Illinois Department of Transportation, the effort and underscores ISP's zero-tolerance policy for impaired driving. In Jerseyville, a Jerseyville man, Nicholas M.H. Hill, 20 years of age, is now facing multiple criminal charges following an incident of domestic violence involving a pregnant victim. Here's what we know. Hill has been charged with 1 count each of aggravated battery and domestic battery causing bodily harm. On August the 13th, Hill allegedly caused bodily harm to the pregnant victim by placing his hands around her throat and striking her in the head with a closed fist. He faces a Class 3 felony charge for aggravated battery and a Class A misdemeanor for domestic battery. Hill has been granted pretrial release with conditions, including no contact with the victim and mandatory enrollment in domestic violence and anger management classes. His next court appearance is set for the 9th of September. We'll keep you updated as more details roll out. Also in the news this morning, in terms of local sports, Father McGivney's Sarah Heighton and Rihanna Thacker triumphed in the Alton kickoff scramble Saturday at Rolling Hills, scoring a 6-under 65. They narrowly beat Edwardsville's Rachel Johnson and Rasheed Gachup and O'Fallon's Shaylee Ficken and Zoe Ficken, who both finished 5-under 66. This marks the first time for a Father McGivney team at the event, which featured 15 schools. Meanwhile, Alton's Sam Otwell started the boys' golf season strong with a second-place finish at the Den at Fox Creek in Bloomington. And we'll keep you updated as more golf scores roll out. Plus, we have the red and gray game for Alton High kicking off our prep coverage this Friday, plus more from the Marquette Catholic Explorers and our Riverbend area teams. At 9:12, it's 68 degrees, and yes, I know it's August. Let's take a look at this weather forecast. What a day to play golf, huh? 68 degrees in downtown Alton with plenty of sunshine. It will be pleasant all day long. Tonight, clear to partly cloudy and cool. Temperatures will reach 78 degrees today, drop down to 56 overnight on Wednesday, a high of 75, a low of 53 degrees. On Thursday, still no rain in the forecast, a high of 81, a low of 55 degrees on Friday, a high of 85 as we start to heat up a little bit, a low of 67. And on Saturday, a high of 92, a low of 71. That's a look at the next 5 days, and right now, as it sits at 9:12, it's 68 degrees. It feels like 72. For time and temperature throughout the day, call 618-465-4545. This time powered by Tom Lane. He's your local State Farm agent. Before we take a quick break, talk to Spencer T. Olin. Let me fill you in on Alton Little Theater, one of my favorite supporters of our show, as they are celebrating 91 years, the oldest, most continuous little theater in the state of Illinois, and one of the oldest, most continuous in the country. You know, at Alton Little Theater, they're excited to welcome you in for Making God Laugh. This is going to be a great performance by Sean Grinnan, directed by Christy Doring, produced with permission from PlayScripts. This is a wonderful opportunity to go out on September 20th, 21st, 26th, or the 27th for evening shows, or if you want an afternoon show, head on over September 22nd, 28th, or the 29th. Tickets are $22 for adults, $18 for youth, and Making God Laugh's a warm family comedy that puts the fun in dysfunction, from mom's goofy recipes to adult children navigating 3 decades of crazy fashions and relationship choices. The playwright who gave the theater beer for breakfast now starts the 91st season. What a line, with big laughs and making God do that too. AltonLittleTheater.org for Making God Laugh. Evenings, September 20th, 21st, 26th, and 27th, and matinees, September 22nd, 28th, and 29th. When you go to the box office at AltonLittleTheater.org, or when you call them at 618-462-3205, don't forget to tell them that you know who sent you over their way, because, well, as always, it's a joint effort. And before we take a quick break, as always, let's take a look at downtown Alton, see how we're looking today, and when we come back, we'll come back with Spencer T. Olin on this Tuesday morning, right here on RiverBender.com.
Since 1993, Sparks Junk Removal is always adapting to the needs of our clients. That is why we now offer weekly trash pickup for selected areas. Plus, we offer driveway-safe rubber-tired dumpster rental. Give us a call today at 618-781-1407 or visit us at sparksjunkremoval.net.
I just got a new air conditioner. Top of the line.
I bet mine's better. It's so efficient and quiet, I hardly know it's running.
I've got you both trumped. I've got a Linux.
So do I.
Barrett Heating and Cooling carries Linux products to meet any budget. Don't gamble with your energy dollars. Call Barrett Heating and Cooling and start saving today.
Lennox. Innovation never felt so good.
Ready for fantastic deals? Head to Village Dispensary, where every day is a celebration. Start your week with 25% off Dog Walker pre-rolls on Monday. Tuesday, enjoy 25% off Divs gummies. On Wednesday, enjoy 30% off Nevada pens. On Thursday, it's 30% off CQ sodas, margaritas, and more. Friday, enjoy 3.5 grams of Megatron by NGW and Cronuts number 4 by Paul Bunyan for $25. Visit villagedispo.com and shop now.
Life's better when you're under the American Family Insurance roof, because they know your house is home base for their dreams. Whether it's a kid like me aiming for the big leagues, ready, future rocket scientist, or a budding prima ballerina. When you feel totally protected, your family's free to pursue their dreams. She's good.
Let's go.
American Family Insurance.
Get paid to go solar.
We're not solar bros. At Grid, we're solar pros. We explain the process behind solar power so you can make an informed decision. We'll work with you to make owning your power as simple as possible and affordable with zero down financing and payment options. Our only goal is to save you money. Call Grid when you're ready to be independent of the power company.
You're listening to Our Daily Show with CJ Nasello on RiverBender.com. Welcome back. Spencer T. Olin reopening was a good day for so many area golfers, and I bet for you guys after a very tough summer. Joining us in studio now is Mary Cambell, the general manager of Spencer T. Olin, and Vern Van Hoy. And Vern, I didn't ask you for the official title, but I'm going to take a guess and say owner.
Correct.
How are we doing today, guys?
We're
Doing great.
Well, in all seriousness, this was a tough year for so many entities, especially inside Gordon F. Moore Community Park. And, you know, when a sinkhole opens up and kind of completely just changes the landscape for a few months, it's got to make for an interesting summer. And with you guys reopening, how are you feeling just right off the bat? Is it a sense of relief or a sense of let's get back to work?
I'll tell you, it's a sense of everything for me. Across the board, being closed in the prime time of the year for tournaments and so on, and then still, you know, we have to maintain the course even though nobody's there, and we're mowing, you know, 220 acres of grass, fertilizing, have to mow the greens every day, water the greens every day, just to get reopened again. I think Mary can talk more about the weekend of reopening than I can, because she was there and everything, and we're so pleased about this weekend opening up. Mary, you can go ahead and expand on that.
Yeah, so we were very excited to see people. I mean, it was just great to see customers, members, kids, everybody. Just on, whether it was on the driving range, on the golf course, coming into the pro shop, going back to food and beverage. So it was just great to see people in general.
Well, and you know, you just hit on a great point, Vern, with maintaining the course, because you know we don't think of that as just, you know, the public whenever we hear about the sinkhole and some of the things you guys are going through. Because to me, it's like, well, why are we cutting the grass if no one's out there? Well, you got to maintain the fairways. You got to make sure everything's looking, you know, as best as it can. And did it ever become a point where we started getting a little bit nervous or anything in July, or that, hey, we haven't been able to open here, it's going to get a little tough here in August? Was there any thought that you guys would have been open at this time in July, or is it kind of a welcome surprise?
I would say it's a welcome surprise, because we attended one meeting, and then after that, all the rest of the meetings were closed to everybody, so we did not know what was going on. So we didn't know if we were going to be opening up in 8 weeks, 10 weeks, or 10 years. And so the anxiety of not knowing, not having control is just, you know, it's the worst feeling in the world. So to find out that we were going to open as early as we did is exciting And Mary can vouch. We had such a great weekend, and so many people. We were packed, and so many people came in, and that was another concern. And but no, we had, trust me, anxiety and everything was way up there.
Well, and that's what I really wanted to ask about before we dive into opening weekend, because that's what whenever we talked and I heard how it was received, I mean, that was the biggest, best news that I could have heard, is that people weren't scared. They were excited to go back out and play golf. But let's touch on whenever you're sitting there and you don't know what's going to happen, do you just go back into the Rolodex of experience and go, well, here's what we can do. We can maintain. We can make sure we're getting our grass cut? Or what's the thought process look like and sound like for you guys during the summer when you don't know?
Well, like, for example, his view is a little different. When we first found out that we were going to be closed, I thought it was only going to be a few weeks.
Right.
So I'm thinking, okay, good. And I had my customers calling, my tournaments calling, hey, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? We had, like I said, our memberships, the Players Club, people had bundles. So I had to figure out exactly what I needed to do to take care of them. So I went ahead and extended the benefits to be used at Rolling Hills and Rock Springs. And some people did go to Arlington. So I tried to take care of everybody, but people kept calling and saying, okay, especially for tournaments. Because tournaments, they were, I probably had out of 50 tournaments between July and October, I had to move 30 of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, and see, that's something you brought up too. In the tournament is a good note, because when I'm playing in an OSF tournament, and I think you hit on this, they want a top-notch course, and even though Rolling is nice and there's some other nicer courses, people really seek out Spencer T. Olin for that tournament venue. Is that the case?
Yes. So I had a couple tournaments that I did move to Rolling Hills, but they wanted me there to make sure, because they're used to my service level.
Yep.
So when it came to the tournaments, they are community-based tournaments, and it's a fundraiser for them. So I told them, I said, you need to make the best decision for your organization, because I don't want you to lose out on money. I'll be here next year. We'll open up at some point, but let's take care of you now. So that's why I lost quite a few tournaments.
And I just want to say that, we were very blessed to have, I own 4 courses. Mm-hmm. So, but a lot of them already had tournaments. Mm-hmm. So Mary actually went out of her way to call other golf courses to try to help them find a site to do it. So, and just kudos to Mary. Mary's been with the company 24 years. Mm-hmm. And without Mary being there, we wouldn't be where we are today. And to basically call our other courses, see if we could do it there first. And many of the customers came back who had them at other courses, came back and said that we never appreciated Spencer T. Olin being a top 5 golf course in the St. Louis area and all that being the way it looks until they went to another course. And the other courses are nice. They're beautiful too.
Right.
But they're not to the category of a Spencer T. Olin, which is a PGA qualifying course.
Exactly, and you got that Arnold Palmer design stamped on the front, billboard too. I mean, good luck finding something like that. And speaking of opening weekend, because I was nervous for a lot of entities with Gordon Moore, because you never know how the public's going to respond. Were they going to dive right back into this? Was there some hesitancy? And Mary, Vern, it's safe to say that, well, everyone was ready to play golf again.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they were.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What's that mean to both of you, to really see that, it was jam-packed opening weekend?
Exciting. It's I think that we're headed in the right direction. I was a little leery at first, because I was wondering, okay, well, are people going to come back? But when we got the okay from the city, and it was not so much the verbal, but it was the announcement. We sent out an email blast. We put it on Facebook, and probably within an hour and a half, our tee sheet for Saturday was completely packed.
Good luck playing slow that Saturday,
Yeah. Well, actually, pace of play was pretty good.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, and see, that's what I think's so great about this, because there's a lot of nerves. Especially even though you guys are a staple in the community, Spencer T at this point is more than a staple for the region, I think, in terms of just a golf course, in my opinion, because people seek it out. But when you have a 100-foot wide or how many deep sinkhole you're driving by, I was nervous, and it's not. I mean, people are ready to play now. Is the whole course open as well?
Yes.
Yes. Really
and,
cool.
And we've switched our nines too.
That's what I was wondering. Can we talk a little bit about that? So what's that look like with the switch?
So back in 1989, when we opened 35 years ago, that's number one, where number one is now today. That's how it used to be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we needed to get new T signs. The ones we had, we tried to clean up. We couldn't get them cleaned up. So went ahead and ordered new T signs. Pace of play is an issue at Spencer, so we've been trying to work on it better. So now instead of people going off the old front nine where we can't see if there's any problems on hole number 3 or 4, now we can see them when they're within an hour, so we can fix it.
That's really cool. You got a good team, Vern. And that's what I wanted to go back to too. Is just throughout the summer when you have Mary, doing all that she can for the players and for other entities. Plus, on top of that, your grounds crew is out of this world, very good at their job. It's got to be nice knowing in your position that you do have that quality team. And I mean, to me, this is the team I want if I'm facing an unforeseen circumstance like this.
No, the team is excellent, and I can't say enough about the maintenance crew to Mary to Nick, our pro. They've got so much experience. We even have a gentleman out there named Alfred. I'm going to mention him, and he actually has been there since the day one when Spencer T opened in 1989. He still works for us out there. So that's how experienced the crew is out there, and so we're very fortunate. It was not easy. It was tough, but it's at the end it worked out, and we're off and running now. Now we just need to continue at the pace we're at, and continue to keep going, and that's basically it. Team wise,
I want to give kudos to my maintenance staff.
Yeah,
all of them. we were limited up until a week ago when we got the news that, hey, you're going to open soon. So I'm like, okay, Tim, just bring full staff back.
Talking to Tim Johnson? That's one of my relatives. Tim's the best.
Yeah,
he is really the best. But, and that's what I think is so just amazing about this whole process. I mean, you guys had to turn around pretty quick. It's not like you had a couple of days notice that, hey, we're going to enforce it, to me, unless you did.
We had a few, but not a lot.
Not a lot. Whenever you're told, hey, you're opening Friday on a Wednesday or was it a Wednesday or Tuesday? A Wednesday you find out. That's a quick turnaround on anybody's dime.
Well, and also too, we didn't know about staffing because whenever we laid, we didn't lay anybody off. We told people just to go find other jobs.
Yeah.
Because we did not know, and most of these kids were college kids, so they only had a short amount of time. So when June 26th happened, and we didn't know when we were going to open. Like, guys, just go find another job. And, if we open, we open. So, yes, are we working a little harder? Are we a little overwhelmed? Sure, but, we're open.
It's worth it.
Yes, we're open.
We'll take it.
100%. Was there ever a thought that went through your guys' mind that said, I don't think we're going to reopen this year? Did that ever cross, or was there always that notion that we will be open?
I thought that we would be open.
Okay.
I thought we would be open too, but at the same time too, not having information. I as an owner, I have to look at the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
And so, I have to look at it. Okay, if we're going to open in 2 days, are we going to open in 13 weeks, or we may not open for 3 years? I mean, we didn't know until they drilled, and MSHA ran pretty much the whole thing. And we had to go off of what MSHA said. And as soon as the drilling got done, and they did do extensive drilling to make sure everything was safe. And as soon as the drilling came back positive, then we knew we were going to be open. But I had to look at everything. So I unfortunately had to have the anxiety of what if, and what if, and I had to have several different plans in place.
You guys have a moment to stick around?
Sure.
I got to pay a quick bill. There ain't no what if here. We're coming back with more of our daily show. And Vern, you hit on a good point because Spencer T is one of the entities Gordon Moore to me is a gem. And there's so many other places in Alton that I could call really if something happened at close tomorrow, there'd be a lot of people raising their hands going, what are we doing? And the fact that we don't have to even think about that with Spencer T. Olin right now is a good place to be at. And seriously, kudos to both of you for getting this reopened. They aren't going anywhere, and I hope you aren't either. You stay there. We're all going to stay here on RiverBender.com, Roku TV, as we talk the reopening of Spencer T. Olin after a hard-fought summer. We're here now, right after this on RiverBender.
Dream Home Realty Center.
Hey, Sherry. Talk to me, Dream Team. We've got showing.
We are Phillips 66 Wood River Refinery. We make the fuels that take us to work and our children to school. We make materials and energy products that allow us to stay connected to each other. We care about the quality and safety of our products because we care about the communities we share. Our employees live our values of safety, honor, and a commitment to act as good neighbors where we live and operate. We are Phillips 66.
You won't find a better health club than Nautilus Fitness Center. More cardio, more free weights and equipment, more classes, a swimming pool, and more. If you're serious about your health and want to make a change, then stop thinking about it and visit Nautilus Fitness Center on Industrial Drive in Alton. Don't fall for the hype you get from the other health clubs. Nautilus is the Riverbend's premier health club. Has been for years and will be for years to come. Get to Nautilus Fitness Center and get started on a healthier new you.
Not sure if you've noticed, but those advertised prices from the other dealers are just a bunch of blah, blah, blah. At Roberts Motors, the advertised price is the price you pay. And that, my friend, is great news for you. Don't fall for their so-called incentives that will leave you banging your head against the wall. Go with Roberts Motors. Prices you can trust and people you will like. That's the Roberts Motors way. And trust me, it's the way to go.
Ready for fantastic deals? Head to Village Dispensary, where every day is a celebration. Start your week with 25% off Dog Walker pre-rolls on Monday. Tuesday, enjoy 25% off Divs gummies. On Wednesday, enjoy 30% off Nevada pens. On Thursday, it's 30% off CQ sodas, margaritas, and more. Friday, enjoy 3.5 grams of Megatron by NGW and Cronuts number 4 by Paul Bunyan for $25. Visit VillageDispo.com and shop now.
You're listening to Our Daily Show with CJ Nasello on RiverBender.com.
Hank Williams song. 'Cause you see, I'm a dinosaur. I should have died out a long time before. Have pity on a dinosaur. Hand me my hat. Excuse me, man, but where's the door?
Welcome back, Daily Show at 9:34. See, I always give the warning, because one time I didn't, and I got in a lot of trouble a year ago. But that's okay. I'm back in studio with Vern Van Hoy, the owner of Spencer T. Olin, and Mary Cambell, the general manager. And diving right back into the course, we have and we were talking during the break, guys. That's what we were just discussing is really the economic catalyst that is Spencer T. Olin. And we were just talking, what's the percentage of out-of-towners that come in and play the course?
I would say, when I first started 24 years ago, 95% of the people were from out of town. But now it's about 65%. And you're talking from Springfield, Missouri, Springfield, Illinois, sometimes Chicago, Minneapolis, St. Louis.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a wide variety of customers.
Well, and Vern, like you were just hitting on, it's not like they're just going to the clubhouse and calling it a day and driving back up the road. You know, they're patronizing businesses. And honestly, you guys know this just from, you know, being in the industry this long, and I know it just from the time being around it playing. Golfers like to spend money at local businesses. You know, they like to patronize, and it's a really great demographic to bring into town to really help spearhead some economic growth in our local, you know, mom and pop shops.
Yep, I agree 100%. And because it's an Arnold Palmer course, design course, they come in from all over. The nearest other Arnold Palmer design course is in Wisconsin, so people make a weekend trip down here. For some that don't know much about, you know, I'm sure everybody knows Arnold Palmer's name, and a lot of people ask, why would Arnold Palmer design a course in Alton, Illinois? Well, the history goes where, you know, Gordon Moore got the land donated from the Illinois back at like 1975. Well, the city wanted a golf course. So they went to Spencer T. Olin and said, would you, you know, donate this land so we can build a golf course? And he said, I'd love to. I said, but there's under one condition. He goes, my buddy Arnold Palmer has to design it. So
yeah,
and so Arnold Arnold Palmer designed it, and I can tell you they didn't leave out any thrill. This is how far Arnold Palmer is into meticulous. They built the golf course, and most fairways around here are Bermuda, and he doesn't like Bermuda, so he came in and the first time and looked at it and delayed the opening. Because he said, we're not opening this course with Bermuda. We're bringing Zoysia in.
Oh, wow.
So he went ahead and redid all the fairways in Zoysia just to make sure that it met his criteria. And they thought of everything. We have a pipe that runs all the way to the Mississippi River, and we have a $500,000 pump that pumps water out of the Mississippi into our lakes and waters everything there. I mean, they thought of everything, and wow! So that is why it's one of the top 5 ranked. That's why we have a PGA qualifier. That's why many things in this area we do regionals, sectionals, and but to have Arnold Palmer know Spencer T. Olin was probably one of the best things in the world that the city of Alton got. And you know, again, the closest Arnold Palmer course is, my understanding, is just over in Wisconsin. So people drive over just to play Arnold Palmer's course.
That's incredible. And now, is the Pro-Am happening this year? Were you able to have your PGA qualifier?
They're actually coming in October. Well, it's not a qualifier. It's the women's 2-day.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, my apologies.
Yes. So I talked to Kurt Rowe, and we're doing it in October.
That's incredible. Yeah. That's great news to hear too.
Yes.
And whenever you heard the news that you're reopening, I'm sure that all of a sudden the gears go 10 billion miles an hour because you're trying to get everything done and get everything ready to go. Are we at a point now, and Mary and Vern, feel free to both answer this, to where we're hearing, you know, some good news, like tournaments that maybe were, you know, kind of in that little maybe so, maybe not stage. Are we getting some really good news all of a sudden that, hey, these tournaments are starting to pile back up again and we're looking good for a few months?
For a few months. I think we'll have a great end of the year. I hope that November and December are mild weather days, because I think that we'll be busy, and hopefully we can catch up. But, I mean, people are just excited.
How was the course on Saturday? Because
it was crazy.
Was it really?
and plus we had my mom's 90th birthday that day, too.
At the course?
At the course, yes. So there was an extra 60 people there.
Who directed traffic? No, I'm just kidding.
People just had to behave.
Now, take me through the weekend, though, from start to finish. How were the players? Give me some of the conversations with some of the returning golfers. You know, the first time they're playing on Spencer T in a few months. What were their thoughts?
They were excited to be there. They're like, thank God you're open. The course is in great shape. I like how you switch the 9s. I don't like how you switch the 9s. But it was all positive feedback. from everybody.
That's great to hear. And on top of that, too, Vern, have you heard any feedback, too, from any other, community bodies just about you being open? Or on top of that, any players that you know that just wanted to give you a ring and said, Vern, thanks for reopening this quickly?
My text messages went wild this weekend. And then once it opened, they went wild, too, because people saying, glad it's open. And, go on Facebook and you're seeing 300 to 400, 500 hits and comments and so on. Mm-hmm. But I had a lot of people call me over the weekend and say, we just played around out there. The place is packed. We're so happy for you. Because, we didn't, the unknown is we didn't know what was going to happen. Mm-hmm. And fortunately, it all happened to the positive, and we want it to continue. It's only the weekends, but things are looking good 2 weeks out. And it looks like we're going to be in good shape. And but my phone was blowing up all weekend.
Well, and it becomes a snow globe effect too. Just following up on that, Vern, because the more especially when you get that positive feedback of, man, we're excited to be back out here again. That's how you keep the train rolling, because then the buddies are getting back together and lining up their foursome or their scramble for the weekend, and then all of a sudden you're in December, jam packed on December 6th, playing golf. Because it'll be 70 degrees. I'm calling that now.
I hope.
But as a whole of the community that's kind of been a little bit shocked by, just maybe the delays of reopening, because there were some very vocal individuals about this that were very, avid supporters, and now we're open and we're happy. What's your message to the public about, maybe waiting out this game with you, and then the excitement they shared with both of you reopening? What's your message just overall?
I think the message overall is that, MSHA, which is the independent, just like OSHA for mines, came in and did extensive testing and came back and gave it a clear. So once they gave it the clear, and then the city of Alton accepted that, and there are elected officials, and I'm going to go off of that, and I feel very good about everything. And so, they went overboard on testing. And I'm glad they did go overboard. It delayed our opening, but I really don't care if it delayed our opening. It just to make sure that the safety is number one. And we feel very good about it.
Really
I agree, yeah.
Absolutely.
Just to make people feel safe coming back, that they took their time to do it. They did it the right way. And we're open.
And we're here now. Get ready to play is what I'm saying, Yep. And, I got to, wanted to bring this up. You were working online with the online booking fees.
Correct. So we're really busy at the course, which we're thankful. Because we can't always get the phone in time, or people get a little impatient, you can book online, and all your convenient fees that Golf Now is charging is waived till the end of August.
That's incredible.
So people can go on our website and book through Golf Now.
Really cool.
Yeah. And I appreciate all our vendors also. They've been patient on paying our bills. They've been patient. They've been helping us, do whatever we need to do to stay in business once we reopen.
Well, and see, that's what's great, too, is to know that across the board, from vendors to anybody that supplies you guys to your staff, you had everyone on the same page working, it seems like, too. It wasn't, you didn't have to put out, mini fires when you were battling the gigantic blaze, if I'm not speaking out of turn. No. I hope I'm not.
No,
it's
not.
Just what I was picking up out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Getting back to, we have a couple minutes left, just the course itself. What are some of the details that maybe we don't see golfing every day on it that you'd like to share? Is there any type of, any type of changes in grass, or any type of really nuances to the holes that you want to fill us in on that maybe we don't notice?
Not really. That's why I don't golf.
You should see me out there. It's an event.
Because if I go out there, then I'll see things, and then I'll be nitpicky, and I really don't want to do that to my staff because they do a great job. But with that said, just the new nines, how they're switched. We're trying to work on it's 15 now, which was 6 because we want people to stay off the fairways.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's cart path only for that hole. So, there's just a lot of things. And then, like the driving range, it gets beat up. We try to put it on mats, and so people use the mats to give the tees a little bit of a break. So be patient with that, guys. So I don't go on the course because I will nitpick.
And I will say one thing about Spencer T. Olin, a lot of people don't know when I tell them this, we're not just an 18-hole golf course, we're a 27-hole golf course. Yeah. We have
the Learning Center.
We have a 9-hole Learning Center and executive course that like the JVs that the high schools use, and they use it for training and so on. And a lot of people use it to walk, and so it's not just an 18. It's a 20. We have 27 holes.
I've known that, and just when you said, I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. The Learning Center is wonderful. I used to go all the time with my dad, and grab. And even though that was years ago, and now we both need to get our reps back in, I think, because it's a little rough right now. But seriously, both of you, thank you so much for your time today. I'm so glad you guys are reopened. Vern, you hit it on the head, and I could only imagine for both of you in the middle of summer, the unknowing, the not knowing to where we are now is at least it's optimism, and it's looking forward, and it's looking forward to all of you getting out there and playing golf until December, I think, and let's keep this going.
Let's keep it going.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Definitely keep it going. We are going to keep it going. We got a great team. We're going to keep it going.
Well, seriously, to both of you, thank you so much for your time, and we'll talk again soon. Anytime you want to come back on, the floor is yours, Senator. Seriously.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Thanks, CJ.
Before we take a quick little pause here, one of our big sponsors, Grid Solar LLC, they got a message to the public because in a couple of weeks, the net metering change, you're going to be past the booking time because January 1, that changes that 1-to-1 with Ameren, and you could lose out on some big savings. If you go to gridsolarllc.com right now, fill out that free solar design, you could still get those benefits and unlock the power of solar with the trusted and true on both sides of the mighty Mississippi. Grid Solar LLC, they're educated and informed and ready to help all of you keep those savings going well until the big changeover happens in January. Get on their books now, gridsolarllc.com, and join them and myself every other Monday right here on our daily show. Ready for fantastic deals? Head to Village Dispensary, where every day is a celebration. Start your week with 25% off dog walker pre-rolls on Monday. Tuesday, enjoy 25% off Dibs gummies. On Wednesday, enjoy 30% off Nevada pens. On Thursday, it's 30% off CQ sodas, margaritas, and more. Friday, enjoy 3.5 grams of Megatron by NGW and Cronuts number 4 by Paul Bunyan for $25. Visit villagedispo.com and shop now.
Since 1993, Sparks Junk Removal is always adapting to the needs of our clients. That is why we now offer weekly trash pickup for selected areas. Plus, we offer driveway-safe rubber-tired dumpster rental. Give us a call today at 618-781-1407 or visit us at sparksjunkremoval.net.
Get paid to go solar.
We're not solar bros. At Grid, we're solar pros. We explain the process behind solar power so you can make an informed decision. We'll work with you to make owning your power as simple as possible and affordable with zero down financing and payment options. Our only goal is to save you money. Call Grid when you're ready to be independent of the power company.
I had an amazing experience with Dr. Haug and her team. I came here when I was 10 years old to get my braces on. Now I'm 28 years old, braces off, and I get so many compliments on my smile. It's helped me thrive in my career as a news reporter, and also as Miss Missouri USA, I took the stage with confidence, knowing my smile was gonna make me look like $1 million. I've never felt better and more confident because of my smile.
No matter the season, Play It Again Sports in Edwardsville has the gear the athletes need to get in the game. Whether you're shopping for the newest sports equipment or saving money on quality used gear, Play It Again Sports carries what you need to maximize performance to get the most out of every swing, kick, stroke, or shot. We'll even buy your used goods, paying cash on the spot. We carry all the gear for all the sports all year long. We're your hometown sporting goods store. Play It Again Sports, conveniently located at 4 Club Center Court in Edwardsville.
Welcome back to our daily show. Here's CJ.
about that? A little Elton John for you. Hey, out of Collinsville, Charles Thomas was out there for us. He did a great job on this video. Roller derby fans filled the Gateway Center on Saturday, the 17th of August, as the Confluence Crush, the local team, hosted their first home game of the season. RiverBender.com on site to get the sights and sounds of it and take a little peek at this. And we'll come back right in studio afterwards.
Since 2019, so it's been a while since we've had such a big crowd like come and watch us. A lot of the times we just are practicing in Troy, and it's great because we have this opportunity to also have a lot of skaters who haven't played in a game before come out here and get to practice against other teams. So it's a great opportunity, and we had a good turnout, so we're really happy. It feels really great because, you know, whenever you're doing practice, you're constantly like hitting the same people over and over again. And whenever you get an opportunity to go up against people who have different strengths that you're not used to, it's so much better for the game, your gameplay, and you can grow. And it's been great.
Very exciting to have a home venue again after 5 years of playing at. Before we played at Belle Claire Fairgrounds, and they didn't want us back, so we were lucky to find this venue, but it took us 5 years to find it. I had no expectations going into tonight's bout. I knew it was going to be a tough game, a lot of hard hits and fast-paced. It's our first real sanctioned game at our home, so yeah, we knew we were in for a fight, but you know, with the Crush spirit, we're all heart, so we don't pay too much attention to the scoreboard. We go out there and we just have fun doing what we love to do.
It's nice to come out and watch all the girls play. My daughter plays for the Crush, and it's nice to see how they've grown together. We've seen practices, but just to see them get out there and really go after it was really awesome. Definitely can't wait to see more games. I have traveled with them a little to see a few games. We went to Kentucky. That was great, but I'm be really glad to see some more that's closer to home.
I just love the adrenaline of it all. I love, you know, the camaraderie, the people who are there to support you. Like, I'll hit somebody, and if it's a good hit, they're gonna, even if they're not on my team, they're gonna say good job. So I just think that that's such a great thing that you don't see in a lot of sports. I got a coach's choice, and then, so these are like awards that the opposite team picks for you. But the game went really well. We don't really ever pay attention to the score. Like, we're here to just have a good time and practice what we know, and I think it was a good time. We have another game. It's going to be our last home game of this season on September 28th, and it's going to be the same location, same time, and then to be determined who we're going up against. Right now we know that we are going up against Rolla Rockets, so they'll be coming in, and then we don't know who we're going up against for our A team. We are, regrowing, getting more and more players, and we are welcoming more and more players. So if people pay attention to our social media and our website and everything, they will see, when our next inviting people to skate with us kind of thing is. So, but I think this is a great start to a long route of many more home games, hopefully.
About that, I'm pretty sure I went to school with her. I'm almost positive. It's one of those. I said it on the Scotty McCreery pre-show whenever Nick was on stage, and I said I didn't want to go up to him while he was doing, when he was done with the sound check, and go, "Wait, what's going on, Nick?" And then you realize the guy's name's John. Well, I am almost gonna bet my house that I went to school with her. Ah, okay. We'll find out. Well, anyway, I just think it's great. This is wonderful. The next home game is September 28th, and this was really cool. So anyone that grew up in St. Louis in the 80s knows that you watched roller derby and then professional. I remember, was it wrestling, then roller derby? I'm pretty sure it was. Well, one of my favorite shows I did when I was doing the pro wrestling thing all the time was we went down to the Gateway our Arch City Roller Derby, and we did a show with the roller derby. Oh, it was wonderful. We had a lot of people there, and it was one of the biggest shows we ever did. It was great. But the connection of roller derby and pro wrestling is amazing. You can find out more information on the Confluence Crush, your local roller derby team, by going to confluencecrush.com. That's confluencecrush.com. Coming up in the 10 o'clock hour, we're going to be talking to the new general manager of Rolling Hills, Ray Morales, I almost said Spencer T. Olin. Ray Morales of Rolling Hills says we're going to talk about his new role at Rolling Hills and the excitement he has. But before we take a quick break, some bottom of the hour, just a little bit of an important news note. The city of Edwardsville has announced today that an intersection near downtown has been closed for road repairs. The intersection of Oak Lane and West High Street is currently closed, with work expected to last 2 or more weeks. The closure will allow the city to make repairs stemming from a previous water main break. A map of the affected area is available below and at the top of the RiverBender.com story. North 2nd Street, Clay Street, and Scott Street and other surrounding roads are still open and available to bypass the closure. At 9:56, a little bit of change. Let me fill you in on my friends at Village Dispensary. You know, let the good times roll me up and smoke me when I die at Village Dispensary, because they are that great of a cannabis spot. You know, whether or not you're looking at their very diverse inventory of topicals, tinctures, edibles. I know it was a great open to a live read. You can quit chuckling. If you want topicals, tinctures, concentrates, edibles, flour, you name it, go to Village Dispensary. You want a deal every day? Go to Village Dispensary. CJ, I want a joint for under $10. Go to Village Dispensary. CJ, I want a pack of edibles for under $10. You go to Village Dispensary. But I want a pack of Dog Walker pre-rolls. You go on Monday and you save big at Village Dispensary all week long, where every day is a day of elevation. I'm telling you what, when you go in, their staff has you in and out faster than you can say up and smoke. When you go in and you ask a question, they have the information. You know why? Because their bud tenders know what they're talking about, and that's important. It's important because think about this. There's so many people that are making the change to THC or cannabis or CBD, CBN, whatever, because of the fact that we're tired of the way that pain medicine is affecting us. I mean, let's be honest, pain medicine, if you can avoid it, is something to avoid. I mean, that's what they've been telling us for a long time, for about 10 years. So when you go and think about this, maybe you're, older adult in your life, grandma, grandpa, they're going into try cannabis for the first time because they need something to help maybe that shoulder pain out, that back pain out, but they're tired of the way that those heavy painkillers, what they were doing to them. So they go in. When they walk into Village Dispensary, they can go talk to somebody. They're getting proper education. They aren't being rushed through the line. They're being pulled off to the side and taken appropriate care of, and made to feel special and made to feel treated like their answers, well, they're important. And, that's why I like Village. So, I think about that for me and the adults in my life. If I have an older adult that's switching and needs that information, I'm sending them to Village Dispensary. I'm not sending them anywhere else. I'm sending them to a place where I know that those folks are going to take the time, as much time as they need, to sit down and go through the industry with them, and I know they'll do it for you too. So whether or not you're going to go get a pre-roll for under $10 today, or as I said on the segment with Allie and Allie last time around, if you want to get that Galactic Ganja at 52% THC, you go do that too. Or if you just want to go in there, see what they got, you walk in the doors, or place your order by going to villagedispo.com, and don't forget to tell them that I sent you over their way, because it's a joint effort.
Dream Home Realty Center.
Hey Sherry, talk to me, Dream Team. We've got showing.
We are Phillips 66 Wood River Refinery. We make the fuels that take us to work and our children to school. We make materials and energy products that allow us to stay connected to each other. We care about the quality and safety of our products because we care about the communities we share. Our employees live our values of safety, honor, and a commitment to act as good neighbors where we live and operate. We are Phillips 66.
You won't find a better health club than Nautilus Fitness Center. More cardio, more free weights and equipment, more classes, a swimming pool, and more. If you're serious about your health and want to make a change, then stop thinking about it and visit Nautilus Fitness Center on Industrial Drive in Alton. Don't fall for the hype you get from the other health clubs. Nautilus is the Riverbend's premier health club. Has been for years and will be for years to come. Get to Nautilus Fitness Center and get started on a healthier new you.
Not sure if you've noticed, but those advertised prices from the other dealers are just a bunch of blah, blah, blah. At Roberts Motors, the advertised price is the price you pay. And that, my friend, is great news for you. Don't fall for their so-called incentives that will leave you banging your head against the wall. Go with Roberts Motors. Prices you can trust and people you will like. That's the Roberts Motors way. And trust me, it's the way to go.
Ready for fantastic deals? Head to Village Dispensary, where every day is a celebration. Start your week with 25% off Dog Walker pre-rolls on Monday. Tuesday, enjoy 25% off Dibs gummies. On Wednesday, enjoy 30% off Nevada pens. On Thursday, it's 30% off CQ sodas, margaritas, and more. Friday, enjoy 3.5 grams of Megatron by NGW and Cronuts No. 4 by Paul Bunyan for $25. Visit VillageDispo.com and shop now.
You're listening to Our Daily Show with CJ Nasello on RiverBender.com.
Welcome back, 10:02. A little bit of change on this Tuesday morning. This is a great 9 o'clock hour. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, coming up in just a couple of minutes, we're going to be talking to Ray Morales, the new general manager of Rolling Hills Golf Course. And let me fill you in, though, on what's happening around the River Bend in this 10 o'clock hour. Before we get back to our daily show, while I have you, make sure you sign up for your RiverBender.com text message notifications. This is one of my favorite features at RiverBender. I get a text whenever there's a breaking news alert, whether it's a weather alert, whether it's a sports roundup, whether it's local deals, news, classifieds, more about the video, all at 618-202-4618. That's 618-202-4618. Text RB now to sign up. We have breaking news during this top of the hour news. The body of an 89-year-old man from Pearl was discovered on the Illinois River near Campsville in the evening Monday, August the 19th. The man, whose name has not been released yet pending notification of next of kin, was reported missing after a fisherman saw him putting his boat into the river and did not see him resurface. The initial call to the sheriff's office came in at 7:11 a.m. on Monday. Authorities, including the Calhoun County Sheriff's Office, the North Calhoun Fire, Conservation Police, Morgan County Dive Team from Jacksonville, Calhoun EMS, and the Greene County Sheriff's Office initiated an extensive search. The man was ultimately found last night at 8:30 p.m. The Illinois Department of Natural Resources Conservation Police will now take over the investigation into this incident. Further details will be released as the investigation continues to roll out. Also in the news this morning, out of Florissant, a small army of providers offering jobs, services, free clothing, and door prizes assembled on Wednesday, the 14th of August at the John F. Kennedy Community Center in Florissant to support veterans. SIUE, Veterans Upward Bound, co-hosted this event, which featured 42 vendors from Illinois and Missouri. The fair provided employment opportunities and resources to 28 veterans, including Terrace Rucker, who Therese Rucker, who secured a job as a security guard. Florissant Mayor Tim Lowry praised the event's success and emphasized the city's commitment to veterans. The fair also included a dedication and a memorial for POWs and MIA veterans. Tourism continues to grow in the Great Rivers and Routes region of southwest Illinois, with visitor spending surpassing pre-pandemic levels. Data from Tourism Economics shows that in 2023, the six-county region generated a local economic impact of $827 million, up from $735 million in 2019. This growth contributed to the $31.6 million in local tax revenue and supported 6,200 jobs in the tourism and hospitality industry. Statewide, Illinois welcomed 112 million visitors, generating $47 billion in spending and $322 in hotel tax revenue. Officials attribute the growth to increased interest in outdoor adventure, nature-based tourism, and Route 66 attractions. The Granite City community has come together to support Belinda Vardell, the cherished owner of Daylight Donuts, who was recently diagnosed with lung cancer. Ari Tyler, with Vardell's permission, initiated a fundraising campaign to assist her with her treatment. Known for her warm presence, Vardell had to close the store abruptly due to the diagnosis. The community was further saddened by the news of her husband's passing just a few months ago. She is scheduled for surgery soon, after which more details about her condition will be available. Tyler, the organizer, encourages donations through the GoFundMe page and urges everyone to share the campaign and keep Vardell in their thoughts and prayers. And we'll keep you updated as well. And that's a look at what happened around the Riverbend on this Tuesday morning. The time is 10:07. Let's take a look at your weather forecast. It's 71 degrees, and it's going to be a beautiful day in the 618. Boss Man and I are going to take a drive up to Troy. Hey, it's 71 degrees. It feels like 74 out there. Humidity is up at 60%. Visibility, Brian Trust, who you can watch Thursdays at 2 p.m. until 3 with You're Beautiful. It's for 13 miles. Today, plenty of sunshine. It will be pleasant and less humid. Tonight, clear to partly cloudy. Let's take a look at this air quality index. The air quality overall ranked at 52, which is moderate. Grass levels are at moderate levels at 12. Mold is low. Ragweed is very high today, so if you're going out, I wonder if that's what was causing my issues today and yesterday. Ragweed's very high. The tree levels are low, and the UV index is very high if you're going outside. Put some SPF on and call it a good old day. Temperatures reach 78 degrees today, and we'll drop down to 56 overnight. That was a great text. On Wednesday, a high of 75, a low of 51. And on Thursday, a high of 78, a low of 55 degrees. On Friday, a high of 85, a low of 67. And on Saturday, a high of 95. Now calling for a 12% chance of rain. I think we'll be fine. And a low of 71 degrees. That's a look at your weather forecast for today. But hey, you know what? You could go to Hainer Library and you could be involved in all things, everything. That's what I love about Hainer. You know, whether or not it's weather, you could go up and look at the resource guides and see what the weather was like in Alton in 1875 if you wanted to. Maybe you wanted to see what life was like in the early 1900s with genealogy and local history. Maybe, I don't know, you wanted to rent a stand mixer because you just wanted to try out some large-scale dessert making. You can do that for free, too. I love Hainer Library is what I am saying to you, because at Hainer Library, you can get a library card and not pay for Netflix, because why are we paying for that anymore? Come on, that's ridiculous. $24.99 for nothing. With your Hainer Library card, you get ad-free for free streaming of movies and television with Biblio Plus. Hey, are you a creative person? I'm not, but if you are, we need people in the world like that, because I definitely have no talent. Creative Bug. The app is free for you to use if you have your Hainer Library card. There are so many benefits when it comes to Hainer Library. It's not just going in and checking a book out. It's not. Hainer Library is one of the most innovative libraries in the state of Illinois, and the fact that they're here in our community puts a big old smile on my face. You can hang out with Mary Cordes and myself on the first and last Monday of each and every month, or hang out with Lacey McDonald. Excuse me. Every Wednesday at 10:10 as we talk local history with the best, and I mean the best, local history department in the area, and that's Hainer Library's genealogy and local history portion of the library. She joins us at 10:10. Mary Cordes joins us at 10:35 on the first and last Monday of each month, and Lacey is weekly. Another great addition to RiverBender.com, courtesy of Hainer Library. For more information or to get your library card today, HainerLibrary.org. That's HainerLibrary.org.
Macias Insurance Agency, providing quality products with extremely competitive prices. As an independent provider, we source multiple companies to offer the best rates possible. Covering auto, home, business, and life insurance, our goal is to provide quality service that meets and exceeds customer expectations. You can rest easy knowing the Macias team is working round the clock to ensure that both you and the most important parts of your life are covered. Our qualified professionals make the insurance process easy so you can live carefree and focus on what matters most. Visit MaciasInsuranceAgency.com today to find out what our team can do for you.
Picture This and More has been a trusted name in the Alton community for more than 30 years, with the last 3 being right here on Broadway. We specialize in quality framing at affordable prices. We also feature works by local artists because we're proud of our community. If you have valued treasures to display and preserve, we're sure to have the perfect fit with our large selection of custom framing and display options. Whatever color, shape, or size, Picture This and More has the look you need. Stop by today and let us help you with your next project.
For the biggest selection of pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in the Riverbend, visit AltonToyota.com or stop by their location on the Homer Adams Parkway in Alton. Winner of the prestigious President's Award, Munganast Burkhardt Alton Toyota knows how to treat their customers, and they will help you find the vehicle that is perfect for you. For years, Munganast Toyota has been a fixture in the Riverbend, and now Munganast Burkhardt carries the tradition. New name, but the same great service you've come to expect.
I had an amazing experience with Dr. Haug and her team. I came here when I was 10 years old to get my braces on. Now I'm 28 years old, braces off, and I get so many compliments on my smile. It's helped me thrive in my career as a news reporter, and also as Miss Missouri USA, I took the stage with confidence, knowing my smile was gonna make me look like $1 million. I've never felt better and more confident because of my smile.
No matter the season, Play It Again Sports in Edwardsville has the gear the athletes need to get in the game. Whether you're shopping for the newest sports equipment or saving money on quality used gear, Play It Again Sports carries what you need to maximize performance to get the most out of every swing, kick, stroke, or shot. We'll even buy your used goods, paying cash on the spot. We carry all the gear for all the sports all year long. We're your hometown sporting goods store. Play It Again Sports, conveniently located at 4 Club Center Court in Edwardsville.
Welcome back to our daily show. Here's CJ.
We haven't done this in a while. Welcome back. Waiting on Ray Morales to stop on by the studio, but 10:13, it's the All-Star Award. Welcome back to this bad boy. We haven't done this in quite a bit. You know, I'm excited for it. Alrighty. I have so many, I don't know which one to choose. Alrighty, let's start off with the good one. This is perfect. The mayor of a small Georgia town has been indicted on charges that he illegally left a bottle of gin in a ditch for a state prison work crew. Here we go. Thomason, Georgia Mayor Benjamin Benji Carey Cranford was indicted on Wednesday and arrested by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation agents. He faces felony charges for furnishing prohibited items to inmates and attempt to commit a felony. The indictment issued Wednesday in McDuffie County Superior Court says that the 52-year-old Cranford drove to a store on June the 3rd, bought a bottle of Seagram's Extra Dry Gin and left it in a ditch along Georgia 150 in Thompson in the path of a work crew for state prisoners from the Jefferson County Correctional Institution. Thompson police on June the 6th asked the GBI to investigate the claim that Cranford gave alcohol to inmates. Agents arrested the mayor at Thompson City Hall after a city council meeting and led him away in handcuffs. Cranford did not answer questions from reporters after he was released from McDuffie County Jail Wednesday on $5,000 bail. Wow. You know, he was just looking out for the work crew. City officials declined to comment, of course. Here we go. Cranford could face suspension from office until the charges are resolved if a panel recommends to Governor Brian Kemp that the charges harm Cranford's ability to act as mayor. Some other officials have been suspended when they face felonies that were not directly related to the office. Cranford won election last year, beating 12-year incumbent Kenneth Ursey, a paving contractor, before he was elected. Cranford later settled a lawsuit that alleged he had tried to hide assets from a bonding company that he was on the hook to pay some of the company's debt for. Well, you know what I have to say about this? Seriously. I think that this guy that Cranford beat is going to come back, this Kenneth Ursey, and the slogan's simple: no booze for convicts 2027. How about that? But there you go. What an all-star award. You know, you can't really be mad at a guy for buying booze for, well, I guess you can, but you know, he was at least trying. He was just trying to work his district there. Hey, a Michigan man is a little mad at himself today. And, you know, I don't see why he's mad at himself. A Michigan man delayed collecting his $250,000 lottery jackpot for 6 months. For one simple reason: he thought it was a scam. The 41-year-old Arnett County man told Michigan lottery officials he didn't realize he was gaining entries. This has happened multiple times. Check how many secondary entries you get for losing, okay? He said he didn't realize he was gaining entries to the big cash second chance jackpot by playing eligible games at MichiganLottery.com. So he was suspicious when he received an email. Why can't I receive one of these? I take the day off immediately. He was receiving an email that said, hey, Arnett County man, you have won $257,000. Now press on this link and put your social security card in. That's not what they said. I saw an email back in February informing me that I won $257,000 from a second chance prize, but I figured it was just a scam and I deleted the email. In addition to that email, I received several calls about the prize over the last few months, but I thought it was a scam. Recently, I decided to look into it, and when I found out it was a real prize, I was floored. The man said it took until he was collecting the prize for it to fully sink in. Now that I'm at the lottery office, it's finally starting to sink in that this is real. Well, that's what he told lottery officials. He said this prize is going to be life-changing. The winner said his prize money is going to be going towards buying a new home and a new car. There you go. How about that one? All right. I had to save this one for you. We're getting ready to talk to Ray. A Kentucky museum's new exhibit is dedicated to one of Bath County's most mysterious historical events: the Kentucky Meat Shower. The Kentucky Meat Shower. Okay. The Bath County History Museum exhibit details the March 1876 event, which is said to have occurred when Olympia Springs resident Rebecca Crouch was outside when her grandson when chunks of red meat rained down from the sky. A preserved piece of what is believed to be the meat that fell from the sky that fateful day is preserved at Transylvania University in Lexington, and the school returned the jar of flesh to Bath County to serve as a centerpiece for the museum's exhibit. Oh my God, this is disgusting. DNA tests on the preserved meat have been inconclusive, leading to multiple different theories about the cause of that meaty rain. How sick is this? One includes that there's a weather pattern where winds will pick up small fish and frogs, and they think it's called an upsprout, and then they lay them down in another place. It actually happens. Gert Gaud, a professor at Transylvania University, told local affiliates, "For me, the vulture vomit theory is the only one that feels possible." There you go. There's your All-Star Award, but one final one for you. This is a good one, okay? So, this is the All-Star on Us Award, because normally it's us going, why would you collect something so silly? An extremely rare prototype of a Boba Fett action figure made for Kenner's Star Wars line in 1979 has made someone $1.3 million. Golden's Auction said the Kenner 1979 J-Slot version 2 rocket fire and mailer prototype Boba Fett, which made it into market, is now the most expensive toy ever sold. Say that 5 times fast. The most expensive action figure ever sold, and the most expensive non-prop Star Wars item ever sold. I don't know what that means either. The auctioneer said the action figure is only one of 30 ever produced. It is the highest graded example of the three known to still exist, and is the first to be sold at auction. The toy was made as a prototype in 1979, but never made it out of market due to the risk of injury to children from its firing rocket. So how about that? The toy that you were told to throw away, I guarantee you, there's a good chance it was probably worth more than $40, just like this Boba Fett that just fetched $1.3 million for being a hunk of plastic. At 10:21, that's the All-Star Award. More of our daily show after this.
Dream Home Realty Center.
Hey Sherry, talk to me, Dream Team. We've got showing.
We are Phillips 66 Wood River Refinery. We make the fuels that take us to work and our children to school. We make materials and energy products that allow us to stay connected to each other. We care about the quality and safety of our products because we care about the communities we share. Our employees live our values of safety, honor, and a commitment to act as good neighbors where we live and operate. We are Phillips 66.
You won't find a better health club than Nautilus Fitness Center. More cardio, more free weights and equipment, more classes, a swimming pool, and more. If you're serious about your health and want to make a change, then stop thinking about it and visit Nautilus Fitness Center on Industrial Drive in Alton. Don't fall for the hype you get from the other health clubs. Nautilus is the Riverbend's premier health club. Has been for years and will be for years to come. Get to Nautilus Fitness Center and get started on a healthier new you.
Not sure if you've noticed, but those advertised prices from the other dealers are just a bunch of blah, blah, blah. At Roberts Motors, the advertised price is the price you pay. And that, my friend, is great news for you. Don't fall for their so-called incentives that will leave you banging your head against the wall. Go with Roberts Motors. Prices you can trust and people you will like. That's the Roberts Motors way. And trust me, it's the way to go.
Ready for fantastic deals? Head to Village Dispensary, where every day is a celebration. Start your week with 25% off dog walker pre-rolls on Monday. Tuesday, enjoy 25% off Divs gummies. On Wednesday, enjoy 30% off Nevada pens. On Thursday, it's 30% off CQ sodas, margaritas, and more. Friday, enjoy 3.5 grams of Megatron by NGW and Cronuts No. 4 by Paul Bunyan for $25. Visit VillageDispo.com and shop now.
You're listening to Our Daily Show with CJ Nasello on RiverBender.com.
Welcome back to Our Daily Show at 10:25. And a little bit of change. You know, it's always great when we get to see state and national figures make their trek into Alton. And from Susan Ryan, wanted to fill you in, if we could, on the state treasurer, Michael Frericks, and how he rode into town on Wednesday, August the 7th. This just was released. And he met with nearly 24 regional leaders and business professionals to promote economic prosperity, innovation, and job growth in the Southern Illinois region. Frericks shared information about Illinois Growth and Innovation Fund, which is an evergreen $1.5 billion impact investment fund that invests in ways to attract, retain, and assist quality and enable business in Illinois. The Treasurer's Office does this by making targeted investments with venture capital, growth equity, and private credit firms with a nexus to the state of Illinois. The group of businesses and government leaders were brought together by Greater St. Louis, Inc., Alton Works, and the Wedge Innovation Center. The Wedge is a social impact center for innovation with co-working and office spaces for startups, businesses, and tech located in the heart of Alton. The Wedge, part of that $30 million revitalization project that involves renovating the Wedge Bank and Elfgen buildings, incorporating sustainability features such as bike storage and showers, rooftop patios with greenery, street trees, and electric vehicle charging. Information about connecting the essential funding to area technology-focused startups will be shared in the coming year as the Wedge opens and officially begins its important work. You can also go back to that conversation we had with the Wedge Innovation Building and with Alton Works in multiple forms, and you can see right directly from their words on what's going down at the Wedge. Really exciting stuff there. But wanted to share with you that the Illinois Treasurer made a trip into town in the beginning of the month to take a tour of all the great things happening. Hey, real quick, too, while we're waiting for Ray to stop into the studio, Wood River is one step closer to getting a new splash pad near the Roundhouse after the City Council on Monday voted unanimously to pursue a grant for this project. Councilman Bill Dittmer suggested adding sand volleyball courts to the area, which City Manager Steve Palin said actually could be looked into, though it was noted that such an addition, it could result in a smaller splash pad. The viability of adding volleyball courts to the current project will be uncertain until the city reveals that final design and price estimate. Palin suggests budgeting for the courts as a separate project either next year or at the next grant opportunity. A full recording of the meeting is available at RiverBender.com/video. We're taking a quick break. Ray Morales, the new general manager of Rolling Hills Golf Course, joins us next. And, well, I got to apologize for putting a few golf balls into some buildings after this. Ready for fantastic deals? Head to Village Dispensary, where every day is a celebration. Start your week with 25% off dog walker pre-rolls on Monday. Tuesday, enjoy 25% off Divs gummies. On Wednesday, enjoy 30% off Nevada pens. On Thursday, it's 30% off CQ sodas, margaritas, and more. Friday, enjoy 3.5 grams of Megatron by NGW and Cronuts No. 4 by Paul Bunyan for $25. Visit VillageDispo.com and shop now.
Since 1993, Sparks Junk Removal is always adapting to the needs of our clients. That is why we now offer weekly trash pickup for selected areas. Plus, we offer driveway-safe rubber-tired dumpster rental. Give us a call today at 618-781-1407 or visit us at sparksjunkremoval.net.
Get paid to go solar.
We're not solar bros. At Grid, we're solar pros. We explain the process behind solar power so you can make an informed decision. We'll work with you to make owning your power as simple as possible and affordable with zero down financing and payment options. Our only goal is to save you money. Call Grid when you're ready to be independent of the power company.
I had an amazing experience with Dr. Haug and her team. I came here when I was 10 years old to get my braces on. Now I'm 28 years old, braces off, and I get so many compliments on my smile. It's helped me thrive in my career as a news reporter, and also as Miss Missouri USA, I took the stage with confidence, knowing my smile was gonna make me look like $1 million. I've never felt better and more confident because of my smile.
No matter the season, Play It Again Sports in Edwardsville has the gear the athletes need to get in the game. Whether you're shopping for the newest sports equipment or saving money on quality used gear, Play It Again Sports carries what you need to maximize performance to get the most out of every swing, kick, stroke, or shot. We'll even buy your used goods, paying cash on the spot. We carry all the gear for all the sports all year long. We're your hometown sporting goods store. Play It Again Sports, conveniently located at 4 Club Center Court in Edwardsville.
Welcome back to our daily show. Here's CJ.
Open up the window, sucker. Let me catch my breath. Mama told me not to come.
Welcome back, 10:30 on the I'm ahead of schedule. How about that on a Tuesday, Ray Morales, the general manager. We got the boss in the building. How are we doing, man?
Doing good. Happy to be here again.
Well, welcome back. Well, it was really cool to see so many people just when they put the article out. We had hundreds of people reacting to that, sharing it, hearts everywhere. Yeah. That's got to feel really cool, man.
Yeah, that's always good. A lot of people lighting up my phone, texting me, congratulating me and everything, and that's always exciting.
Well, how did this develop? Fill me in.
I was just approached by Vern Van Hoy and asked, if I'd be interested in it. And I was like, yeah, I'd love to get in the golf industry. I play a lot of golf, and last year I was here after the
Hall of Fame golfer
into the Hall of Fame, Alton Golf Hall of Fame. So that was pretty cool. And my golf game's been sliding down a little bit. I haven't been playing that much. So, they say once you get in the golf business, you don't play a lot of golf. So I figured, well, since I'm not playing, I might as well be around it and enjoy it. And
I have a chance.
Right, there you go. Right, yeah.
Keep working, Ray.
I'm starting to play a little more now, once things settle down, but yeah.
Well, right off the bat, take me through just the first couple of minutes when that phone starts ringing. I mean, seriously, because no one ever gets that much type of react. I mean, there was hundreds of people, man, that were just diving on. Since you've been back at the course, have you had some good conversations with some folks?
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there congratulating me and welcoming me to it, the course and everything, and they're just happy to see a smiley face out there.
What's the best part of the Rolling Hills golf course for you? Because it's one of my favorites to play. It's perfect for where I'm at in golf. It makes me feel comfortable. I still can't shoot well over there, so don't ask me what the score is. But what to you is the best part of the overall course? Yeah, well, what's so great about it is that we actually have 27 holes. We have an 18-hole regulation course, and then what we call a 9-hole executive course. So, you just want to work on your short game, you go out there and play the executive. If you don't have a lot of time, you can get around pretty quick. And then we also have a great practice facility with the driving range and the 2 putting greens. I love the executive course. I think Rolling Hills has one of the better executive courses out there, honestly. Yeah, and it's in good shape. The weather's been really cooperating with us, and Sam Mall, our head superintendent out there, him and his crew, and they've been just doing a bang-up job and keeping the course in great shape. A couple guys yesterday came in, and they said, they played 9, and they were making the turn, and they're like, well, we got to get used to these greens.
he said, they're so fast.
Right.
I can't get used to them. So, yeah, they've really dialed it in. And we just had a Godfrey Open there a couple weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago.
Good turnout?
Yeah, we had a good turnout. But yeah, the course is in great shape. And they put the pins in some tough places that I've never seen them out there. So I'm going to try and talk to the groundskeeping guys and say, you know what, maybe we need to throw these pins out there a little more often for some of these people and make it a little challenging for them.
I think that's what's really cool about you coming into the fold here as the general manager, because, man, you really see those things because you played so much and you've been a part of it that you know, let's go ahead and move these back a little bit today, or let's change some positions up. And now when you're coming in, though, I got to ask you, was there some kind of learning experiences that kind of just welcomed you right off the bat? Because to me, it's like being a soccer player for 20 years and then going to coach the St. Louis team, you know? Right. Did you have any of those whenever you walked in and saw everything in action?
Yeah, I mean, you know, being in the golf, being around here for so long and playing on that amateur tour and just playing a lot of golf and being a member out at Spencer T, you know, I kind of had a good feeling, even though I never actually worked at a golf course. But, you know, Mary Cambell from Spencer, that sinkhole, that whole thing, it was kind of almost like a blessing for me because that freed her up. And she spent a lot of time with me, kind of teaching me everything, the inner workings of the course and, you know, kind of the mindset and everything. And, yeah, she's been real great to work with and helped me out a lot and kind of set me on the right path. And, you know, she's still keeping an eye on me, make sure I'm doing everything right. And I love her for that. But, yeah, you know, so it's kind of, you know, I had the idea of what, you know, golf is about and the golf experience. And that's what I want to bring back to that is I want to make it the friendliest golf course in town.
Well, and I'm excited for that because Rolling Hills to me always was that place. You know, when I was going with Dad when I was a little guy in the summer playing in those tournaments, you know, and the couple we did, it's just every age, you know, whether it was, you know, 80 all the way down to 12, we're in that one clubhouse and everyone enjoyed themselves, you know?
Yeah, everybody comes out there. Like you said, there's a wide range of people and, just in my short few weeks out there, I've seen, you know, the little kids out there, and then we have the older guys and women that come out and play. So, and it's a course everyone can enjoy no matter what your skill level is.
You know what, though? I'm starting to understand the older folks playing golf, how they do it. Because ever since I started, you know, shortening up the back swing a little bit and just, you know, playing old man golf, I felt a lot better about myself, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you feel better, and it makes you work on different aspects of your game, and you're like, hey, I can play this game. I can enjoy this game.
I don't need to throw my club in the woods anymore, you know? You know, take me through day one. What was it like? What were the sights and sounds of it?
It was just kind of overwhelming at first, you know. I'm just trying to get used to everything and figure out everything. And what was really weird now, it's been 3 weeks, and in 3 weeks I've done 4 tournaments out there.
Are you serious?
I've, you know, and thank goodness that Mary and her assistant, Nick Mook, they were there to help me out with a couple big tournaments. The first big one I had, I think, was maybe right when I started, 2 days after I started, and it was 198 players.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, so trying to figure that up. And then the week after that, we had the Boys and Girls Club out there, and they had 148 players. They were supposed to be out Spencer, so they switched it over there to Rolling Hills. And so that was a good way to be thrown right in the fire. And but Mary and Nick helped me out a lot with that and kind of, you know, because I never really ran a tournament that big. I've done smaller ones before, but something of that caliber. So, you know, it's nothing like, you know, they say sink or swim, throw you in and see what happens. And so I think I'm holding my own right now, and I'm getting my feet underneath me and figuring out my ways about everything, and it's looking good.
Are you finding more of a love for it?
Yeah.
That's what I was curious about.
I've always, you know, I love golf. You ask anybody, ask my wife, you know, she's been great. She's very supportive of this, and when I had the opportunity, she just loved that. She goes, well, you know, that's perfect for you.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people have told me, you know, you're the perfect guy for this. And what also I like about it is that I tell people I get the best of both worlds. I get a golf course and I get a bar. So with my previous experience of Ole Morales Tacos down here in downtown Alton,
which will be on hand at the Alton Marina's anniversary party.
We will be down at the marina this Saturday.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's, you know, and I'm still doing that. So, and people always ask me, well, when are you going to have them out here? I said, well, we're working on bringing some different food trucks out there, and we were going to do it early on, but it was conflicting with my work that as general manager I had to take over. So I'm thinking maybe in October, set up a date maybe in October, and we'll have a little taco fest out there at the golf course.
Oh man, that would be huge.
Yeah.
Or you could just go ahead and bring the taco bar into the bar.
Right. Yeah.
And then we just have it there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm helping you guys out. Any chance I can get more of these, Morales tacos out here.
There you go.
Well, and I got to ask you, have you played the course since you've taken over?
Yeah, I play league out there.
Do you play? Okay, you do?
I still run Johnson's League out there, Johnson's Corner League,
Cool.
and after, I left there, I worked for Jimmy for about 14 years up there, and I told him I was getting this job, and he was happy for me, but I still run his league out there, so I'm out there, and I'll check the conditions. I ride around sometimes when I have
That's what I was asking
few
you.
minutes,
Yep.
and I ask people, get their feedback from it, and like I said, our superintendent, Sam, he's like, I want to hear the good, I want to hear the bad, so.
That's what I was wondering. If you're playing out there and going, you're taking a few practice swings, you're like, man, that doesn't look right. We got to get somebody out here now.
Well, yeah, I notice things like that, and I notice some of my players in our league, when I'm out there now, they're starting to do things a little differently because they know I'm a general manager, and if they're not doing it correctly, whether it be staying on the cart path or this and that, they're kind of. And
that's cool,
I
though.
just get a good little laugh out of it, because they're like, oh, the boss is here, we got to act right, yeah.
Well, and I just think it's great, man, because there should have been nobody else for you for this job, seriously. And I'm not saying that because you're here, but you're really somebody that embodies the role. A lot of people that are excited about this, that are just excited to see you out there, is a cool thing, too.
Yeah, like I said, kind of telling you earlier, I kind of flipped my script where my hospitality work was always at night, and now instead of going to bed 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. But I just wake up with an energy that I want to go out. I want to talk to people. I love talking golf to anybody, and so it's really nice to be out there and just make people feel welcome. And I want everybody to have a good time and enjoy themselves, and to keep on coming back.
Well, and now I wanted to talk to you about a couple of those opportunities, whether or not it's from the practice tees or if you wanted to go out there and actually play. But let me ask you this, because you brought it up. Your first time you woke up at 4:30, were you like, what the hell is going on here? What is this?
It was my wife, Keitra, she's a school teacher, so she's usually getting up early, and during the winter time, she's always saying, oh, I get up when it's dark and I come home when it's dark. So now I'm kind of getting used to that. And it took a little bit getting used to, it's still dark out and I'm getting up trying to wake up and, or going to bed early. That's a little different for me too, instead of, usually I'm up past midnight. Now, if I make 11 o'clock, I'm about ready to fall asleep.
Well, and I just think it's great. And now getting into the playing portion, right now, what are the rights to go out and hit a box of balls over there on the practice tees?
We have 3 sizes of buckets for our range: small, medium, and large, and they go, I think, $4, $6, and $8.
Can't beat it.
So yeah, so $4 gets you about 20 balls, and then it goes up to 40 for the medium, and then about 60 for the large.
Really cool.
So yeah, it's a good little warm up, and we have a strong range presence out there. A lot of people just like to come out there and practice, and
I love it in the fall. I really do. I love the layout in the fall on the driving range out there. That's cool.
Yeah. It's another thing showing up that early in the morning. That sun comes up right over the range, and it's a beautiful sight sometimes.
It really is. And now, do you guys have any specials going on right now, or any bundle opportunities that you like to share?
No, not right now. I think we're kind of coming into the fall season, so it's kind of getting towards the end of the golf season more or less, and I think we're going to reevaluate a lot of that stuff and maybe come back with some interesting membership levels and different promotions. We are doing a promotion out there now where if you come out and you hit a large bucket of range balls, we're going to give away a free range pass for the month of September. So all you got to do is come out and buy a large bucket. You get entered into the drawing for the range pass, and then in October, we're giving away a free tailor-made driver. So your name will stay in the bucket, and you got a chance at the driver. Then if you come out on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, pay for a full round, you get entered into a drawing for a free round. So, and that's good any time of the week. So, and then you will also be entered into the drawing for the tailor-made driver in October. So that's one thing that we're really promoting now.
We'll get it down on the article, man, and we'll get more people out there.
Absolutely.
Well, I really appreciate you stopping by. Seriously, I was excited as hell when I saw that you were the new general manager of Rolling Hills. I can't wait to go back out there and see you. And how are the Greens say? Can we go out there and play?
Oh yeah. It's we've got a good little crowd out there right now, but the afternoon looks like it's a little open. So hopefully, I think if I get off early enough, I think I might have to go practice a little bit.
There you go. Ray, thank you so much for your time, man. And whenever you get ready to have your festival out there, we got to do a remote out there. We'll do a 2-hour live broadcast out.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That would be, actually. Let's do it. That sounds fun.
Absolutely.
With that being said, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys today, but not signing off the show. I don't know if you saw this, but Rich Henry with Henry's Rabbit Ranch passed away yesterday, and he was he's like an icon on Route 66. And I had a chance to talk to him last year. I got to head out a little bit early because we're taking care of a little bit of business for a newer addition to RiverBender.com. So we're going to play that conversation now. Ray Morales, thank you so much for your time. I'll see you back here tomorrow, but right now my conversation with Rich Henry, Henry's Rabbit Ranch.
To Our Daily Show with CJ Nasello on RiverBender.com.
Song I ain't got no melody. I'm gonna sing it to my friends when it goes round in circles, when they fly high like a bird up in the sky, when it goes round in circles.
It is 9:20 right here in the heart of the Riverbend. That is downtown Alton on this beautiful 7th day of June. Rich Henry, Henry's Rabbit Ranch on the line now. Good morning to you, sir.
Well, how you guys doing?
We're hanging in there. You know, I don't know about you, Rich, but every time I say good, something bad happens, so I quit saying that.
Well, maybe you're being realistic and not optimistic.
That's true. And I really appreciate your time on the phone today, Rich. I mean, this is what you guys have over at Henry's Rabbit Ranch is really just extraordinary. And for the folks that maybe haven't gotten a chance to stop up there yet here in Alton, can you give us a brief overview of the ranch?
Yeah, what it's all about, something I started 29 years ago, and it was never planned. I never planned anything. It just seems to evolve. And I had a building put up to store cars in that looked like an old gas station. Well, we started getting people stopping by. We're on the 1930 to 40 alignment of historic 66, and finding out they were just travelers. Some were local. Some were within the U.S., some were foreigners. So after doing a trip out to California, some church business in '93 and back, just something it spurred me on because I touch upon a lot of different Route 66 places coming back and going out. And so I thought, well, I'm going to just start something. It started really as a hobby, and it's evolved into a good business. But the thing is, it's not about making money. It's about making friends.
Without a doubt.
And then we got Volkswagen Rabbits and Bunny Rabbits. My dad got me started in the Volkswagen Rabbits long before this ever was a thought. And then in '99, my 20-year-old daughter at the time, Emily, had gotten a rabbit and then a second one, and they were supposed to both be females. And the rest of the story, she ended up with 4 litters having 14 to 16 bunnies.
Oh, no.
So I kind of rescued him. And in '99, up until then, we called it Henry's Old Route 66 Emporium. Well, a new theme entered the property. My dad passed away in '99. I inherited all his personal vehicles, which was mainly Volkswagen Rabbits. And between what he had and I had, it totaled over 50 of them.
Wow.
So, and I still have 21 of those today. And then with the Bunny Rabbits, I got even probably more involved with that into a rabbit rescue. And by 2003, I had 49 rescue bunnies here. So, to say the least, things were really hopping. And that's, how it kind of started. And along the ways, we'd pick up different Route 56 souvenir merchandise and finally learn what works best, because the foreign travelers are limited with what they can take back home. So a lot of small items, flat items they can put in their suitcases. And we get people from all over the world. We've had every major country except one. Do you know what that one might be?
The only thing I can think of is would it be one that you wouldn't think of? Because I'm going to go with like one that's a country and a continent, and because of just how historic the homage is. Is it Antarctica?
No. It's North Korea.
Oh, well, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, so we've had South Korea, China, Russia, those two countries, not as much lately. But on any given day, we'll have the majority of the travelers are more foreigners than from within the U.S.
That to me, not to cut you off, Rich, but to me that is really that's really impressive to me, to know that so many folks from out of the country are have to take this road trip across the mother road of America, and I mean, how is it for you to be able to see so many walks of life and get to meet so many people each and every day?
Well, it's awesome, and I guess sometimes we just take it for granted and think, well, it's just another day. But a lot of times when a foreign traveler comes in, another thing that I do here is we do license and title service for the state of Illinois. So I might have a local customer here, and as soon as a traveler walks in the door, the first thing I ask them is, where are you from? And they might say from Rome, Italy. So the local traveler or the local customer, license and title, they'll say, well, what are you doing here? The local people sometimes have no idea what is going on around them here.
It's true. You're absolutely right, Rich. I've said that time and time again. When I started the show, it was so funny. It was like, man, I've lived through my entire life, but I don't know half of what's going on in my community, and you put the blinders up. And when you started the ranch, did you remember the first out of towner you got to meet?
Sure, it was somebody from Germany.
Wow.
It was August 18th of 1995. I started this guest book to have people sign it, and the first foreign country was Germany, and back then, 95, 96, the majority of the foreigners were from Germany. Nobody else had the fascination for it like the Germans.
Wow.
And, now we get as many people from Germany still coming in, but it doesn't seem like it because they're coming from all over. And the two major countries now are the Italians and the people from Spain.
Wow.
They have a thirst for it. And a lot of times, if it is a young couple, when they come in, the first thing I do, besides asking them where they're from, is to see if they have a bright, shiny wedding band or rings. And if they do, I don't ask them. I say, you're on your honeymoon, aren't you? And they look at you like, how did you know? And that's it. Them young couples from Spain and Italy do Route 56 most of the time for their honeymoon.
That is really cool. And what I think is so unique about what you're able to do and getting to meet, so many different folks is really getting a good gauge of what, everyone's interests are on taking this, road trip through the motherland and on this historic road. It's, to me, that's so fascinating. I got to ask you, when you were putting this all together, when you were starting it, how important was it for you to make sure you kept the character of Route 66 in the style of what Henry's looks like? Because I know that you guys have like a vintage gas station look, and that's was that important to you?
Yes, it was. That was the very first thing that had to be done. The building was put up in the early 90s, and it's kind of like my Orson Welles time machine. And we had it fabricated to look like it was a station from the late 30s, early 40s. And that's what catches the people's attention.
Wow. And now I wanted to ask you too, I was going through your website. I'm on henrysroute66.com for anybody who wants to follow on along at home. Did you ever see yourself as becoming almost almost like just a rabbit speaker? It seems like I was reading through your site that, they all perk up whenever you come into their cages and their pens. And did you really think there would be that much of a connection between you and the rabbits?
Not when I first got the first 14, 16 from my daughter, Emily. It was just something I was doing to make her life easier and make a good life for these rabbits until they passed away. And then after learning about rabbits and getting involved in some local rescues, they just kind of grow on me. And I still have 6 bunnies. I've let the numbers dwindle down over the years. And the ones now have a life of luxury because they live in the home if they're not over here in the office.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I was going to ask you too, just because of how important it is to me to really recognize, because, so many times, I don't know how you feel about this, Rich. Sometimes I feel like my generation loses sight of true Americana, like a Route 66, and to be on that, most famous of roads. How do you ever just stop and reflect and go and just think how incredible it is to be set up on just such an amazing route on just such an historic road?
Yes, sometimes we take things for granted, myself included. So sometimes in the daily rush of things, I don't feel the importance of what's going on. So what I literally sometimes do, I'll walk out of the building, I'll get out by 66, and I'll open my eyes in and just look at this like it's the first time I ever been here. And it gives me a renewed appreciation for what I have here, not just the physical part, but the people coming in. And it kind of rejuvenates me. And, maybe the next person in after that, they might just be from Atlanta, Georgia. And it's just, and some of the travelers that we have coming in, they're not traveling Route 66. They might be going, let's say, from Atlanta to St. Paul, Minnesota. Mm-hmm. So they look for interesting things. They Google search in the area they're traveling through. So we'll pop up, and I'll say, are you traveling Chicago to California? No, we're just going up to St. Paul, and we Google search and saw your place, and it kind of grabbed our attention. So there's the majority of people are 66 travelers, but there is this other element where it's developed into a tourist thing, not Route 66 tourism, but just people traveling in general.
Wow. And to me, I just think it shows really the mark that you've made, since you started. And to me, I mean, this would be, in all seriousness, Rich, I never told you this on the phone, but I was going to. Yeah. This would be my ultimate dream, is to have a spot like you have where you're getting to meet all walks of life. And when you started this back in the 90s, did you were they welcoming you with this opportunity? Was the community behind you going, yeah, we do need something like this? Because I know there wasn't really anything around that area.
No, the community, unfortunately, and I've tried several times reaching out to the local city government, they just don't seem to get it. They do appreciate what I'm doing, and 2 years come August, the city did issue a proclamation and declaration that Henry's Rabbit Ranch was a vital historic Route 66 attraction for the city of Staunton. But they just still don't seem to hop on the bandwagon and take advantage of what so many other small cities have. So, hopefully maybe some of these people are hearing our interview and that they'll finally wake up, because I have talked sometimes so I'm out of breath of how they should do more for the Route 66 community.
Absolutely. And you know what? I mean, with what I've just heard, in our conversation, what else could you ask for? You have, folks traveling to Staunton from all over, the country, all over the world. Embrace it. And, like you said, Rich, hopefully this interview does something and maybe we move the needle a little bit. I like that idea.
I've always figured that even if I don't get support from them, I don't need it, because I got the greatest support going right past my driveway. The Route 66 people. They're the ones that really make it what it is. And I just wish that we could kind of repay all these travelers with a little bit more of Route 66-ish here in the Staunton area. You got up in Litchfield for 10 years, they just had their 10-year anniversary last Saturday, the Route 66 Museum and Information Center, which I'm a member there. And, these people, they put up this beautiful museum, and hopefully maybe in time Staunton can maybe not do something as elaborate, but we do have some vacant buildings up on Main Street, which would be a beautiful draw for the community. I agree. I completely agree with you, and especially if vacant, put it to some good use. And with that being said, Rich, I could talk to you all day long. We've already been talking for about almost 20 minutes, and I know. I really appreciate this conversation. I've been really looking forward to it. I wanted to ask you though a couple of topical questions about the ranch. We're reading on the website, guys, henrysroute66.com. At Henry's Rabbit Ranch, you're going to find some authentic memories of old Route 66. Is there one piece in particular that you hold in higher regard to others? Well, are you talking like an artifact or souvenirs? Artifact, if you could. I guess it would have to be the duplication of the area. I mean, the building, my location itself. We even have Campbell 66 Express. I won't even get into that. That's another story for another time. Trailers and one of their original tractors. And, another thing, just so I don't forget, this weekend, if anybody's bored and looking for something to do, on Saturday up on Main Street, Staunton's having a Touch-A-Truck event with food vendors and things like that. Then also the Route 66 Association of Illinois, this is the weekend for their annual motor tour, where they'll be starting at the Chain of Rocks Bridge Saturday morning, and they will be stopping in Staunton for lunch. So if anybody's bored, they got two things they could do here in Staunton on Saturday. They could come by Henry's Rabbit Ranch. They could also go up on Main Street and spend an hour or so up seeing this Touch-A-Truck and the Route 66 convoy. The cars will be going through town. It'll be an exciting event. Oh, I'm telling you what, that sounds like a great thing to do. And it doesn't sound much better, and nothing that fits the summer season better than some Route 66 celebrations, watching the convoy, and then heading on up to Henry's Rabbit Ranch. And then one last thing for you, Henry, is what time do you guys close on Saturdays, and what time do you open? Well, sometimes the set hours are earlier and later than what I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
Usually on Saturdays, I'm here from 10 to 2. But a lot of times I'm over in the office from as early as 8:30 or 9. And if I'm here, I'm open. And sometimes on Saturdays, I'll be here till 3:30 or 4. And then during the week, I'm never open on Sunday. I regard that as a sacred day.
Yes.
But Monday through Friday, unless I have doctor's appointments or something, it's pretty much 10 a.m. to noon, and then like 1:15 to 4. But if anybody is going to make a trip here, I don't want to see them be disappointed and be closed or something. All they got to do is call us.
And can you give us that phone number, please?
Yes, it's 618 area code 635-5655. And if the voicemail kicks in, do not be bashful and leave a message, and I will return their phone call.
That sounds like a winner. And Rich, I will see you up at the Rabbit Ranch very shortly. And one last thing, just because I wanted to give one call to action, because we know we have a lot of folks here that love to go up and shop for unique things. Is there one at Henry's that everyone keeps coming back for?
Well, that would be hoping that the bunny rabbits are out. But they got to keep in mind, bunnies do not do good with hot temperatures. So sometimes I'll have a bunny on the counter. It's just fun to walk around. We got an 8-foot-tall bunny outside. That's a good photo op for a selfie. All these Volkswagen rabbits. Oh, we have also imitated the Cadillac Ranch. We have about 6-7 Volkswagen rabbits that look like they're buried in the ground.
Oh, wow.
So it's got a lot of good photo ops, even if we're closed. And if they would just be going by, all they got to do is stop, and they can take 5 or 10 minutes of pictures.
Wow. That is just incredible. Well, Rich, I really appreciate your time, and thank you so much for giving me some of yours, and looking forward to stopping up and seeing you, and you're welcome back on anytime.
Well, thank you for having us on. I appreciate it.
No problem. And guys, if you need more information, Henry's Route66.com. It is 9:41. We'll take a quick break. Our daily show rolls on after this.